people. Surprise, surprise. How's everyone doing this afternoon? Happy Saturday. I told y'all that if I could get a few hours sleep and get rested up, that I'd come on early today and hang out with y'all, chat with y'all, and do some readings and see how everybody's doing. Knowing, I was up late with y'all up until the early morning this morning. I think I was up with y'all until almost the sun came up here, so I hope y'all are enjoying and having a wonderful Saturday. Doing something fun, interesting, something that's bringing y'all happiness and peace and serenity. Hello, Hans. How you doing, baby? It's good to see ya. I missed you last night. You weren't here, baby. So, my beautiful people, I did pull out some tarot cards. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. I was able to get a few hours sleep since I was up late last night. Or this morning, I should say. Here streaming, so I told everybody last night that if I got a few hours sleep, I would try and get on early today. So here I am. Thought I'd get on here with y'all. See how y'all doing. Talk with y'all. Do some readings. Wait and see how tomorrow goes. If I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. But so yeah, here I am, beautiful people. I hope y'all are having a wonderful Saturday. So, I did pull cards. And beautiful people, it's like a spillover from the tarot I pulled last night for y'all. Y'all are really in y'all's heads. It's sometimes difficult for you to sleep as well. Yeah, baby. I'm just nocturnal. I'm a night person. And hi, Cyphus. How you doing, baby? I'm just a night owl. I enjoy the nighttime more because it's quiet, it's peaceful. That's when most of the world is sleeping, at least in my side of the world. And even like here streaming, like right now, throughout, my stream, y'all hear, cars going by. But late at night, you rarely hear a car go by. It's more peaceful and quiet. And I'm able to tap into the energy a lot better at night than during the day. Not saying that I can't during the day like right now, but it's easier at night. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? So, my beautiful people, y'all still in y'all's head and heart. Like I said, this is a spillover from last night. From all the cards I pulled. Kind of don't know what else to tell y'all, beautiful people. I just know y'all are in regret. You okay? You're just working on a lawnmower? Okay, baby. Well, hopefully the weather's nice enough for you to be outside. To be doing that. So, I figured I'd go through and just start with my love oracle deck. Just to see, what's going on in y'all's energy. And when it pertains to y'all's love life, whether this is romantic or this is family or this is friends. What I do know is y'all are really in a lot of regret still over a separation with someone close to you. Whether that's, like I said, a family member, a friend, or this is romantic. So y'all are really missing this person and regret. I feel like for many of y'all haven't talked to them. Or if y'all have, it's been very little. Hi, Bonnie. Hello, clan. Are you still banned? No. Shit, Sean, I mean, you're able to chat in here. Hello, Dwight. How you doing, baby? So, beautiful people. I figured I'll start with this first, just to see what's going on with y'all. What's going on in y'all's energy pertaining to y'all's love life. Again, whether this is a family member, friendship, or romantic love. And I only got half the tarot spread pulled, so I figured I'd wait till I got on here with y'all to pull out the rest of the cards and go over them. So, alright, beautiful people. Let's see, Spirit. What's going on with the collective right now? What's on their heart, on their minds, concerning this relationship that they're in regret over? Show me, Spirit. I'm gravy, Dwight. Thank you for asking. I hope you're gravy too, baby. Hello, Spirit. Well, seems like someone drew the line with you. Or you drew the line with them. First card out is boundaries. And I feel like, though, this is the person that's y'all are missing, like, because you are in this deep regret, you know. And what I mean by that is Five of Cups is in the center of the tarot spread I pulled. And the Five of Cups is all about regret, loss, mistakes. You know, as you can see, like this guy, you know, he's down on his knees, you know, in anguish with all these cups spilled over, in regret, in deep loss, missing someone, sad over something being gone. So I feel like this person drew a line with y'all, and now y'all aren't sure what to do. Kind of like the spillover from last night's reading. So what else, Spirit? Are y'all spying on this person? The next card I get out here is spying. Social network, information. I feel like for many of y'all, it's like the only way y'all are able to have any kind of contact or connection with this person is checking them up on their social media, whatever social media outlet they use. You're like keeping tabs on them in order to feel close to them right now, because like I said, there's like this distance, there's this separation. Because even when I was pulling some of the cards earlier and I was shuffling this deck, it was showing me that this is a separation. Y'all are in separation with someone, or they're at a distance from you. What else, Spirit? Oh, yep. Y'all's judgment is cloudy. Illusions, unbalanced, distorted. Because y'all are really longing for this person. And it's crazy. When I was pulling the cards out, when I started pulling the tarot out, before I turned on the stream, that song by Three Doors Down called Here Without You was playing in my head. So y'all are really missing them, longing for them, and it's making you lonely. But now, you know, because of your heartbreak and being without them, or things being, you know, very different than what they were from, you know, recent things that have happened between you and this person, it's really left you in heartache, and it's starting to cloud your judgment. Like, I feel like many are just shackled by this. Hi, beautiful Mora. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see you, girlfriend. What else? I feel like y'all are really fantasizing about this person, trying to figure out what to do next, because you're unsure, which is why your judgment is clouded. What else, Spirit, from the collective? And now y'all feel exhausted. I get exhaustion, depletion, drained, long journey. Yeah. Heartbreak, being at a loss, being in regret, replaying it over and over again. Yeah, I can tell it would exhaust anybody. I know how it would exhaust me. You know, when someone hurt me deeply, when I got my heart broken, I mean, I would cry myself to sleep. So I feel like that's even what some of y'all been doing lately. Oh, it's always good to see you too, beautiful. Hello, Everett. Hi, Corzo family. How you doing? What else, Spirit? What else is the collective feeling right now? Y'all are trying to pretend like y'all are okay, but deep down y'all aren't. Because I get the bluff card. So I guess when people are asking you if you're okay, you're putting on a mask pretending that you are when really deep down you're not. You're trying to pretend like you are. Like you're lying to yourself, trying to convince yourself that you're okay, but you're not. What else, Spirit? And y'all are still hoping. Y'all are trying to manifest this person. You're hoping for a reconciliation to reunite with them. Because I got hoping. And it says expecting, faith, manifesting. Y'all are trying to manifest this person back. And it's crazy because I said, you know, I had that song played in my head. At the bottom of this deck, I have intuition, heart song, telepathy, inner knowing. So again, like this is Spirit confirming like that song I got playing in my head. How much y'all are missing them because y'all are without them. And y'all feel really lost right now. Hi, Bob. Yes, baby. I told you I'd get on early if I got a few hours sleep. So I did. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers. And thank you for the heart emojis. This is a general collective reading. So this is free. But personal readings you gotta pay for. Alright, what else, Spirit? Oh, this person is very dear to you. I get depth, awareness, importance, and value. I feel like many of y'all, though, didn't realize the impact that this person had in your life until they were gone. You know, like that saying, you don't realize what you got until it's gone. This is what, like, this energy is telling me. You're really missing this person. And because you didn't value them or appreciate them or took them for granted, they walked away and said they weren't sticking around. And now y'all are thinking about them, replaying memories. I get memories at the bottom, thinking about them over and over again. And it's kind of leaving y'all overwhelmed, almost at y'all's breaking point again. Overthinking things, trying to figure out what to do next. What would be your next move? Should you call them? Should you try going over to their house if you live close to them? Should you, do something else to let them know that you're really sorry and you miss them and you want to work things out? You want another chance? Y'all are very confused. Hi, Jason. How you doing, baby? Hello, Marcel. So, let's see. Oh, I missed one. Past life. I feel like this is someone that y'all feel like y'all had a past life together. Because y'all are getting like a deja vu. Because this can even be a karmic. But then there's like a pattern of behavior here. And some of y'all are even obsessed with this person. I got obsession at the bottom. Y'all are obsessed with this person or obsessing over the situation. Yeah, you're disgusting. Cool beans, Jason. I'm happy to hear that, baby. Do I need to do a reading to find out where that's headed? I feel like I failed you, baby, with your other lady. Alright, what else, Spirit? Give me one more. Yeah. Yep, y'all are thinking of all the possibilities. Like they feel like some of y'all are willing to take a risk, even risk of getting hurt just to have another chance at this relationship. Because I feel like since you've been away from this person, it's given you a whole new perspective. Like again, I get the energy like you didn't realize how important this person was to you or the impact they played in your life until they were gone. And now it's like, are they going to open back up to you? Are they willing to give this connection another shot? And for some of y'all, this is not romantic. This is family or a friendship. Like, I feel like for some of y'all, this is family. Like, y'all are at odds. And, like, Spirit's even showing me, like, whoever this is with y'all's, whether this was romantic love or family. Like, I see y'all talking. I see Spirit showing me y'all arguing with someone. And it just blew up and somebody walked out the door. And I even hear the door slamming behind them. And it kind of left you in shock. Like this person just told you they didn't want to ever see you again. To stay away from them and leave them alone. Yeah, baby, she definitely didn't value you. And that's a shame. You know, it's kind of like what I understand. So, y'all are having some epiphanies now. Realizations again. The importance this person played in your life. How important they are. The difference they made in your life. How happy you were being with this person. Just being in their presence. Whether that was with them physically or even just talking to them by phone, video chat, texting, whichever ways you would communicate with this person. It's left you really in a state of sadness. And Spirit even said for some of y'all, despair and agony. Because again, y'all want a new beginning with this person. You all want to try again. This being at the bottom of my deck. So, let me see now. I just want to get some other emotions real quick. Well, no, I'll do that afterwards. Hello, Roy. How you doing? Eternal Sean, if you wanting to ask me a question, like a personal readings are $30 US, honey. What I'm doing right now is a general collective. So this is for everybody. And it's a general collective. Alright. So let me go over the tarot, y'all, just so I can show y'all. What I got, like I said, this is a spillover from last night. Hi, Showtime. How you doing? Okay, beautiful people. So, y'all's recent past energy was the Four of Wands here, which is celebration, you know, happy home, being, you know, like going to an event, celebrating something, a special occasion, or just like a homecoming type energy. So, Spirit showed me this person really made you happy. I feel like for many of y'all, this being with this person felt like home. You felt safe, felt secure. But then again, y'all took it for granted. So, alright, Spirit, clarify. Why is this Four of Wands here? Hi, Winter Bass. How you doing? You just had your 65th birthday. Well, happy birthday to you, baby. I hope you did something fun. You know, Bill, yeah, you can think what you want. It's not. So you can get lost. Alright, Spirit. Clarify this Four of Wands. Recent past energy for the collective, please. What is this here, Spirit? Oh, you know, like I said, get lost when you think you know it all. Yeah. Three of Cups energy. Spirit's clarifying, like, this was a very happy union you had with this person. Again, family, friends, romantic. Y'all place it how it fits. This is what y'all felt like with this person, though. It felt like home. It felt safe. It was loving. It was happy. It was joyous. You know, it was, you know, it fulfilled your heart and your soul and left, you know, a big imprint on your life. But now, again, you know, things happen. Trying to keep your chin up and stress at bay. Yeah, good bounce, Laura. Thank you, honey. So in y'all's present energy, I get the Page of Swords here. So Spirit, clarify. Page of Swords, why is this here? Sorry about that, y'all. Well, I got the Empress. So, Page of Swords with the Empress. Again, like, there's a lot of abundance here. Like, this relationship was growing. Especially, you know, in a romantic connection. Like, I feel like some of y'all really did see a long-term future with this person. But I feel like you didn't convey that to this person. But you can see, like, even having a family with them, you know, you see that, you know, home, happy life, you know, or like the saying is, you know, happy wife, happy life type energy. So you really took this person for granted. And with this Page of Swords here, this is telling me, like, you know what you need to do. You know, you have all the clarity. You have your logic. You know, you've thought this through more, you know, times than you know, want to admit. You know, you're constantly thinking about this. But I feel like you're still paralyzed by fear. You're afraid to go forward. Even though this person fulfilled you with this Empress energy and made you feel like you were on top of the world, you still decided to not value it, not value this Empress. I feel like that's who this person is coming through, showing up as the Empress. Hi, James. How you doing? You're so funny, Winter. I love you, girlfriend. Alright, Spirit. 5 of Cups. Clarify this for me, please. Show me, Spirit. Ooh. Alright, why is this here, Spirit? Yep. So here's the 5 of Cups. Right in the center of this. This is pretty much what either y'all are going through now or y'all are going to be going through as time progresses forward. Because I feel like this ending just happened recently. Like, this has been like in the past week or two. So I feel like, you know, y'all been in denial of it. But I feel like it's starting to hit y'all now. Because you see again where you went wrong. Where you had this opportunity with this person. An opportunity of a new life. And you see them like, you know, this high priestess. And I feel like, you know, even you coming in as this high priestess is telling you, like, this was the one that you really could have counted on, the one you could rely on, the one you can open up to, the one that was like, you know, for y'all as a romantic connection. It wasn't just romantic, it was like your best friend. Someone you could really turn to when, you know, life got you down. You know, they can help lift you up. Just talking to them lifted up your spirits. You felt like, you know, you had the world at your feet, but for whatever reason, you didn't convey that to this person. So now, you know, even though, you know, I get the 9 of Pentacles with this, this is like y'all being single now without this person. Though you may have, you know, your life together and have a home, you know, have money in the bank, you know, have material possessions, it doesn't equate to the way you feel like having this Empress or this High Priestess, where you felt more abundant. You felt richer having this person by your side in your life instead of now, you know, you're in regret. You know, you might be able to still enjoy, you know, the material things, go out and do things, but It's not the same without this person. And that's what you're regretting. And this deep regret. 5 of Cups energy, y'all. So, and the challenge here now is what to do. Again, there's a decision you need to make, but I feel like y'all are afraid to make it. Because I have the 2 of Wands here. And the 2 of Wands is all about needing to make a decision. Let's see, Spirit. 2 of Wands. Show me, Spirit. Clarify. You need to find balance. With this 2 of Wands here, this is what you're up against. That decision. What to do. Do you call them? Do you reach out to them? You know, are they going to take the time and listen to you? Or are they going to slam the door in your face? You know, do you risk that rejection or getting hurt again by trying to go to them to work things out? And Spirit saying, you need to hurry up and decide this, because this is a fork in the road. It's either you take a risk going towards this person and try and work things out to find balance with the Temperance. This is all about balance and compromise. Or you go without them. You know, but I feel like y'all are going to try and risk it, even if you still wait a little bit longer before you go towards them. Because y'all are just up in y'all's heads, being overwhelmed by y'all's thoughts. I feel many of y'all are, like, having anxiety just thinking about this. Scared. That fear is shackling you down. Alright, Spirit. But I have the Knight of Pentacles here. And y'all's future outcome. So, I feel like y'all are going to take that chance and go towards them. Y'all are willing to kind of like put everything else aside to try and spend time with this person to work things out. So, alright, Spirit, Knight of Pentacles, clarify. Well, that one just fell out. Yep. Here it is, right here. Oh, and the Judgment came out with it. So here's Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles is all about, you know, being that energy that, you know, has, you know, the experience. So you've taken the time, you've gone through this experience of being with this person and knowing what that feels like, and now being without this person. And even though you might have your material possessions again, you know, you're willing to even put work to the side. You know, maybe y'all, you know, took them for granted because you were working too much. You know, I feel like for some of y'all that's possible. Trying to make enough money to even provide, you know, to do things with this person, or to even try and build a long-term future with them, like buy a home together or something. So y'all want to put this to the side. The Spirit's saying it's time to make that judgment call. I feel like you're going to make that choice to reach out to them. And Spirit's saying you'll be victorious. I feel like this person will hear you out. So if y'all are having any doubts again, and this is what I got last night, 6 of Wands energy, victory. You'll have success if you're willing to put your ego to the side, open your heart, and really allow your heart to speak instead of your head. And hold yourself accountable. Apologize to this person. Tell them, you know, you messed up. You're a fool. Whatever, you know, words you want to, you know, use. You know, to let them know how very sorry you are. And to now work things out. And now it's a matter of what choices you make from here on out on what you're going to do to fix this. To make this person give you another chance. Alright, Spirit. What else? What's the advice here that you want to tell them besides what you want to show me here? Advice, Spirit. Yeah, you're gonna take action. Because I have Six of Cups on the bottom of this deck. Six of Cups is all about nostalgia, happy memories, thinking of the happier times. This is even about a past person too. And here you are, Ten of Cups, Ace of Wands. You want this opportunity, this union again. So Spirit's saying take action. You want this happily ever after? Get up, go towards them. Do whatever it is you gotta do. You know, be willing to compromise, work this out. You know, drive to their house. You know, hey, you're in the doghouse. Man, woman, don't matter. Men like flowers too. Get them some flowers. Write them a love letter. Show up. Really genuine. Go out and do something to show this person you really are sorry and you really care about them. And you see them as your happily ever after. Ooh. The Spirit told me for someone out there, this is not for everyone. This is for someone out there though. Y'all really wanted to marry this person, or this person wanted to marry you, but you weren't ready. Spirit just told me that. They were wanting marriage. They were wanting to at least get engaged, and you weren't ready for it. So Spirit's telling me it's time for you to get ready. If you want them back, I suggest you go get them that ring and make that plan. What else, Spirit? Alright. Here you are. Four of Wands. Celebration. Again, just like this one here. Four of Wands. Came out again. Beginning and the end. So I feel like this, you'll be able to celebrate with this person. Have that union you want. Make things right, y'all. Don't allow your ego to get the best of you. Whoa. Alright. Swallow your pride. I know sometimes that's hard to do. Alright, let me pull from a different deck. I want to see now. Spirit, show me like with people who are in separation from a family member or friend, since that seems to go towards mostly romantic. The ones who are at a distance from family or friends, what can they do? Tell me, Spirit. What can the collective do to make things right with a family member or friend? Be willing to give. Stop being stingy, is what I just heard. Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles is all about, it's Pentacles is like your material, your finances, so your money. It's either someone who could be very extravagant and spend more than they make, or they're too stingy with their money. But when we're talking about relationships, this could apply to it. This could be over, not being generous with this person. But this is also about your emotions. Think of it in the same regard. You weren't giving enough time and attention to this person, and they felt left out. They felt like you didn't love them. They felt like you didn't value them. You didn't value your relationship. You know, like for some of y'all, this is like a parent-child relationship. For others, this is like a friendship. But this feels like more than a friendship. This feels like someone you know, this friendship you have feels like a sibling. Like you look at them like a brother or sister. You're very close. Consider each other like brother and sister. Like that saying that people use. Um, my brother from another mother, something like that. So be more giving to them this time. Don't hold back. Give them the time and attention they need. You know, there has to be an understanding on both sides of this that, you know, we all gotta work. We all do have a life. You know, there's other things that take our time and attention, but I feel like, beautiful people, for, you know, your relationships, you know, regardless of what kind of relationship this is, like, you need to, like, schedule time for this person. So I feel like things would come up, or Spirit just said to me, like, say a friend would call you out of the blue and want to get together, and you already have plans with your loved one, whether that was family, friend, another friend, or romantic. You would cancel your plans with this person to go out and see the other person. So that's the other thing that I feel like they didn't feel like they were valued enough. What else, Spirit? How else can they make things right with their family member or friend? Yeah, you're trying to manifest them. Spirit's wanting you to take action. 8 of Wands. It's all about action. Action forward. You're trying to manifest them back. But in order to manifest them back, it's going to take action. Physical action on your part. You know, it can't just be words, y'all. This person's not going to believe your words. They really need you to prove it by your actions, what you do from here on out. So make time for them. Don't just say you're going to make time for them and don't call them and get with them. You need to really make that time. Maybe it has to be a scheduled time, like, you know, say, you know, you get together, you know, one night a week, you know, pick a day and stick to it. Keep your word. You know, if, as far as communication, y'all got to make sure y'all are more, you know, in touch with this person. Maybe it even has come down to, like, listen, we'll get together and we'll talk on the phone at this time every day or at night, and keep your word. You know, again, people have to be understanding that life does happen. So there has to be that understanding on both sides, like an emergency. But unless it's an emergency, really put your best foot out there and make time. Make them a priority is what they need from you. What else, Spirit? Show me. What else, Spirit? What other advice do you have? Yeah, because here you are juggling. 2 of Pentacles. This is all about juggling. This is all about prioritizing. So you need to prioritize them. This Spirit's making this clear. Take this action by prioritizing them. You know, put other things on the back burner and make them a priority. Wow, that's crazy. Well, the Queen of Pentacles came out together when I pulled out that 2 of Pentacles. So again, beautiful people, for some of y'all, You know, I mean, I was specifically asking for messages for family or friends. If you were at a distance, in separation from a family member or friend, but King or Queen of Pentacles, this is like a couple. So this is, to me, even romantic. So Spirit's even saying, make this romantic person a priority. Don't just say you're going to do something. Follow through. Your actions matter, not just your words. Your actions have to line up and match your words, because this person's not going to accept anything less than that. All right. Okay, beautiful people. I just want to get a few more thoughts. The overall energy of this connection, whether this is family, friends, or romantic, actual thoughts and feelings between you and this person. So show me, Spirit. Hi, JYF. You're welcome, honey. Show me, Spirit. Well, y'all aren't able to tell them the truth. Why aren't you able to tell them the truth? What, are you afraid to tell them how you feel? Because that's what Spirit's showing me. You're afraid to be honest with this person. Like, again, at the beginning, I was saying y'all were hiding y'all's heart from this person. Y'all weren't willing to relate to them, how important they are to you, how how much you truly love and care for them. The way they make you feel, how you see yourself, how you see your future. Because I feel like for many of y'all, this person made you a better version of yourself. And I feel like that's the other impact that y'all are missing. That you didn't realize how much this person uplifted you and made you want to be better and do better until they walked away. Because you even feel like this person, you're too nice, I don't deserve your kindness. This is how y'all feel about this person. You think they were too nice, too generous to you. The kindness they showed you, I don't feel like it was always reciprocated back to them. And it left them hurt, I feel. Well, hello, Audra. You know, I was thinking about you the other day, girlfriend. I meant to message you. How you doing, sweetheart? All right, what else, Spirit? Oh, well, and this person obviously must have hurt you too, or they feel hurt by you. Take it how it fits. Someone was hurt though. And there seems to be some painful memories there, because I get painful memories at the bottom. And you don't know who you are anymore. Here's the other one. And you're not sure how this person will ever be able to forgive you for the mess you made. You don't understand if this person will ever be able to forgive you for the mess you made, for the pain you caused. Which, again, is leaving you shackled by your fears. 8 of Swords energy. 9 of Swords energy. You're like in this 9 of Swords energy, even the devilish energy, in the sense of you are shackling yourself to your doubts. Like the worst case scenario, you don't think you're good enough. You don't feel like you're worthy of this person, or worthy of their forgiveness even, which is making you afraid to talk to them right now. You know me, honey. I'm always good. You know, things could be better with me, but I'm good. Thank you for asking. One more, Spirit. Wow. Y'all don't feel like you can make this person happy. I can't make you happy. Beautiful people. If you always feel this way, if you always feel like, you know, you'll never be worthy of someone's love, happiness, you know, or feeling like you'll never be able to make them happy, you're always going to be lonely, beautiful people. And that's not a place to be in. You need to believe you can be someone else's happiness. Just as much as they make you happy, believe you can also make them happy. Now, you know, does that mean it's going to be easy? No, it may not be easy. And that might be the other battle here. Like, I feel like from some of y'all, you feel like just in order to make them happy, you feel like you would have to give up something or make a lot more sacrifices, or it would take a lot more work. And I feel like that's the other reason why this person walked away. Because you made them feel like they're not worth the extra time, effort, and energy it would take to make this relationship work. Get out of y'all's own way. Hello, Hillary. Good like biscuits and gravy? Hey, that's what I love to hear, beautiful. It's good to have you here, girlfriend. I have missed you. I really have wondered about you. I seriously was going to message you the other day. Yeah, these feelings are eating you alive. I know, I'm really feeling that. Like I said, this is like a spillover from last night's reading. Your emotions, your feelings are eating you up inside. And you're still afraid to express them to this person. Because you're afraid they're going to shut you out or not be open to listening. So, oh, beautiful people. What am I going to do with y'all? Wow. And I can't make this up. Is it over? That's like the overall energy of this relationship. Is it really over? This is you asking yourself this, but, you know, I feel like this other, you know, this person's also missing you and wondering if this relationship is truly over. Because I get the feeling, I feel like they're waiting for you to reach out to them. You know, it's like it's you who messed up here. So it's you who needs to show up, you know, with the olive branch to reach out. So give out that olive branch. Love's always worth the risk, y'all. Don't ever think it's not worth the risk, the effort, the energy, the time. Even when things aren't always good, which that's life. It's going to be that way with all your relationships, though. No matter whether it's friends, family, or romantic. But y'all got a decision to make. Because here, even my oracle cards. Let me show y'all. I pulled these before I turned the stream on. So let me go over these real quickly. For one of my oracle decks, I pulled out the Magician in the Mirror. The Magician in the Mirror is really like the Magician in the tarot deck. So this is you wanting to manifest them. You want to manifest them back in your life. You want to manifest what y'all used to have. You want that relationship back with them. You know, you want to make things right. You want, things to go back to the way they were before. And that's the other thing that's been on y'all's mind. You want things to be like the way they were before. The way they made you feel. You know, but you want more and you're willing to give more because this person needs more from you. So be willing to compromise here again, beautiful people. But you're trying to manifest this union, manifest them back. But I feel like the only way you're gonna manifest them back is if you make the first move. Okay? But where I said, y'all need to make a decision. The same deck I used that this card came from, this magician in the mirror, and at the bottom, here's this. This is you at that crossroads, that 2-of-Wands energy, not willing to make a decision. You're at an indecision. It's time to make a decision. Forward movement, forward action. That's what they need from you. You need to prove to them that they're worth the effort. They're worth the time, the investment. So, from my guides of the hidden realms, I got the emergence of true knowing. And the message for this is people often don't trust their intuitive hunches because they aren't taught to recognize them. Doing so would give us too much independence from our social conditioning. Who benefits from our limited perspective on how life works? To rule a population, you must take away their power. Long ago, we went from communing with spirits in the hidden realms to being punished for having this knowledge. We were ruled by fear until this inner knowing was suppressed and all but destroyed. Our indoctrination of ignorance is further demonstrated by the way we refer to the sixth sense as spooky, weird, or fake. Intuition is our first sense, not our sixth. It is our most accurate internal navigation system, operating in the domain of our primary reality, which is spirit. And right now, you might be looking for the logical cause and effect of a story. Stop overthinking and trust your intuition. If it sounds amazing but your gut says no, then follow your instincts. If it seems sparkly and fabulous but you sense something fishy, don't ignore that. You have the exact answer you need when you get quiet. The power is in you already, just listen, for it will only ever show you the truth. So trust your intuition. What does your intuition tell you about this person? What does your intuition tell you? What to do next? How to win them back? How to make things work? How to make, this, opportunity to be with this person? If they were to forgive you, what does your intuition tell you you're going to have to do from here on out to make this, relationship solid, happy, fulfilling again, to make things right? Trust that. You already have the answer, is what Spirit is saying right here. That intuition is also known as claircognizance. If I were to go through and say that every single one of us is psychic in some sense and had one gift, that would be the gift. Claircognizance, also known as intuition. So trust your intuition. What is it telling you? Spirit's trying to tell you what you need to do now. It's just up to you. You may not like the answer you're getting. That could also be true. But it doesn't make that message of forward action, the things you may have to do in order to prove to this person, doesn't make it true. And, oh, where did that thing go? Oh, I pulled it out right here. And I did pull a couple of cards for one of my other decks. And the first one, this is one of my angel decks. First one I get is anxiety. So again, y'all are having a lot of anxiety about this. It says the angels come to comfort you and to remind you that you're not alone and that assistance is accessible to you if you need it. Take it as a message that you need to make some time for yourself to unwind and concentrate on self-care and let go of what you cannot change. And the positive affirmation here is I inhale peace and exhale worry. So here's the anxiety right here. And the other one is focus. And it says, as you work on your goals, recognize you need to take a step back and really focus on what you are trying to accomplish. Whether you are starting a new goal or already in the midst of it, the angels are urging you to have good organization and lots of preparation in place. So focus. Focus on your goals. If your goal is to reunite with this person, that's what you need to put all your time and attention in. Again, to prove to them that they're worth your time and effort and energy. And that you're not going to take them for granted anymore. Or not value them. Or how important they are in your life. And the positive affirmation here is, I can choose what I want to focus on. So focus. Make a game plan. What do you want to do? And do it, beautiful people. Don't make excuses this time. Because I feel like, your person thinks you're fresh out of excuses now. And that's how they feel. Everything's an excuse now of why you can't. When it is you can, you just choose not to. So they're wanting you to choose. And then the angel card I pulled is light beams. And this is energetic shifts. And it says, this is a time of healing and change. Old energies are being released from your world. This isn't a call to discard traditions, but to reflect on what you have learned and how you can grow. You are being called to be open and aware of new information that is being revealed to you, for it is pivotal for the next phase of your journey. And the positive affirmation here is, I create space for learning anew. I create space for learning anew. So know that there's energetic shifts working in the universe right now, working all around you. That's trying to help you to release things, to let go of what hasn't served your best interest, and to help you grow so you can evolve and learn something new. Like, I feel like learn how to show this person how much you value them. Go about it in other ways, because the way you were going about it before apparently wasn't enough. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonated and leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, didn't resonate, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind. For it is a general, it's not a personal reading. But if you'd like a personal reading, my personal readings are $30 US. Alright. Let me put these cards up real quick and then I could talk to y'all. How do you make the first move while staying in divine, feminine, receiving energy? Oh. I mean, beautiful. You know, if you did something wrong, you're going to have to learn how to swallow that ego. You know, it's not about staying in that divine feminine energy. You just got to be soft with that person. Allow your softness to come forward. Be in your heart space. So go towards them. Take that action and say, I'm sorry. You know, I messed up. You know, I'm not perfect, but I'm taking accountability for my mess up here, for, you know, this relationship going south. And I'm here now, you know, laying my cards on the table, my heart to you, you know, to be your soft place to fall, to be here for you, you know, and now tell them what exactly it is that you recognize where things went wrong, that you're willing to change, to make things right, and stick to your word. It's just a matter of being in your softness, sweetheart. Okay, Audra. Yeah, you may want to listen to the reading from last night, girlfriend, because this reading today is like a spillover from last night. Hi, Lauren. How you doing, sweetheart? Because Ashley, like for me, you know, I'm a person, you know, my daddy raised me, you know, like how you're talking about the feminine energy. My daddy raised me that, you know, the man is supposed to be the one to pursue because they're the hunters, right? But the thing about it is, you know, as long as you're putting in time and effort and showing a person that you're equally interested in them who are pursuing you, you know, it just now comes down to the relationship itself, you know, man or woman. It shouldn't matter, you know. If you made a mistake, if you messed up, own it. Be willing to admit you're wrong. Take accountability. Because it's like, that's what I feel like that person would want. They want you to hold yourself accountable. Recognize your mistake. Because the thing is, you can't change what you don't acknowledge. So I feel like they need that acknowledgement from you. That you messed up and now you're ready to make changes. And then really show them. Take action. Tell them what you're going to do, but back it up with action. I'm gravy, Lauren. Thank you for asking, beautiful. Hi, Kenny. And it's good to see you too, baby. Don't be subtle with the males. We are thick at the best of times. Yeah, that's true. And I know, Ashley, it's hard. I understand, beautiful. It can be hard, man or woman, to really admit when we're wrong or when we messed up. You know, that's our ego, you know. And it's like, that's where you got to put your ego to the side. Put your pride to the side. Swallow that pride. Okay, Audra. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me, beautiful. I'm happy to see you. I'll message you, girlfriend, in the next few days so we can catch up. But yeah, go back and listen to the read. And have fun with your friends. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's always hard. You know, I think, you know, put, you know, yourself in the other person's shoes. You know, just imagine how hurt they must be feeling. You know, I don't know what your specific situation is, but, you know, based on the read, you asking me that question, I'm assuming something went south. So, You know, I'm sure that person's just as hurt. Just like, you know, the reading I did. You know, you can't hurt someone unless you have, you know, your heart's there. You know, you genuinely care about this person or love them. So, otherwise they wouldn't be hurt. So, look at it from that standpoint. And, you know, think of yourself even. Ashley, like, what would you want someone to do if they were the ones that messed up, and they wanted to work things out with you? What would you want them to do to make things right? And look at it from that standpoint. I will, Audra. Well, Kenny. Yeah, and all you can do is change your, you know, your behavior, change your pattern. You know, you got to change what it is that hurt that person, or, you know, where you messed up. That's all you can do. But, Ashley, I'm one of those women, you know, even though I'm, you know, I was raised to be strong, independent, you know, have a mind of my own. And again, you know, as my daddy taught me, men are the hunters, you know, they're supposed to pursue us. But even like, whether it was in a romantic connection, family, or friends, when I mess up, when I know I did something wrong, you know, I stand and I put on my big girl pants and I admit I'm wrong. I'm not one who's not afraid to admit when I'm wrong and to acknowledge that what I did to that person, I was wrong, and, you know, to let them know that I'm deeply sorry for hurting them, you know, for making them feel the way that they feel. And all I can do at that point on is acknowledge where I went wrong and now how to make it right, which means I need to address whatever my behavior, my part in it is. How can I change it so it doesn't happen again, or it's less likely to happen again? You know, because I think what happens sometimes is, you know, because we're all human beings. We're all going to make mistakes. That's life. But there's a difference of your intention. Did you, you know, intend to go out and hurt this person? Well, I don't feel like you did. That wasn't your intention. You know, you never wanted to hurt them. It's just unfortunately, whatever you did hurt them. Okay? You can own that. You know, um, take accountability for it, and then listen to them closely. You know, what can you do to change things? Even ask them, you know, how can I make this right? What do I need to do to prove to you that I'm genuinely sorry and I'm willing to make a change to make this relationship work? That's funny, Ashley. Belch like a man. Yeah, my brother does that a lot. Gets him on nerves. Especially when he drinks a lot of Coke, which is all the time. But love that person. You just gotta learn how to love them right. And you know, Ashley, we all have our own love language, okay? So, man, I can't remember how many there are. I'd have to look it up. But like some of the love languages are quality time, words of affirmation, um, gifts. What's the other one? Quality time, words of affirmation, gifts, acts of service. I think there's another one. But you gotta understand what your person's love language is. So let's just say, for an example, your person's love language is acts of service. Okay, so you know the way they express their love is by acts of service. You know, they may not be the one that's going to sit here and write you a love letter or, you know, say words of affirmation to let you know that they love you or to help uplift you. Um, but they show you their love and their care for you by their acts of service. Um, and just as much as that's how they would express their love to you, that's also what they would also feel, how they would feel you expressing your love for them is also by acts of service for them. You know, that's how they would feel loved, valued, warranted. Um, like for me, um, I think my main love languages, I mean, quality time, yes, because it's not about um, so much, oh, affection was the other one. I knew I was missing one. Quality time, yes, it's not about quantity. It's about the quality of time you give to me. But it's also about the acts of service. And I'm also someone who I express my love for someone, you know, with gifts. That's my love language. So just as much as I love to buy gifts to, you know, show my love and appreciation for my loved ones, you know, that's how I would feel loved by them too. You know, so you got to think of it being both ways. It's just a matter of your understanding. Very true, Bob. Hello, blessings, GMG News. So, you know, you think of, you know, like, yeah, you know, just hold someone's hand or just give them a hug. Let them know, you know, you care about them, you know, because even like for me, um, I don't just give like, just I give bear hugs. I'll just say that, you know, and that doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter whether it's my friends, my family, or my romantic partner. I love giving bear hugs. Hi, Wombly. How you doing, sweetheart? So think of them in that way, Ashley. You know, what is their love language? That would be one way to go back to them if you're trying to work things out and show them that you understand. So go out of your way to show them their love language, to express them, you know, I'm genuinely sorry, this is what, you know, I'll do, you know, try and fix where the problems are, yes, but also, I guess, to do something that, you know, like how I said, go buy flowers for someone if you're in the doghouse. Well, what is that thing that would make them feel loved, supported, and appreciated, like they're heard? That would be like flowers. You know, maybe it's not flowers. Maybe it's you making them a nice, you know, their favorite meal, for an example. Or maybe it's, you know, you um, taking them out, you know, to that one place that they've been wanting to go to. Like just spend time with them, doing something exciting. Maybe there's a concert they've been wanting to go to. And now you go out of your way and, you know, that's like a gift, but that's also coming together and spending quality time with them. So you take it how it fits with you, sweetheart. Hello, Misery Chick. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hello, Scott from England. But we all express, you know, love differently. And, you know, like, I'll think, you know, one of my loved ones who's married, their spouse makes very good money. They're actually the breadwinner. And but they like to spend their money too. They're not a big saver, right? So And it appears to me their love language is gifts, but it's also goes with like that quality time. Like they would rather go out and take a trip, you know, somewhere and have some fun and make those memories than to have that money sit in the bank, just, you know, sit in the bank not doing anything. They'd rather spend it to make more memories. Well, thank you, Scott Davis. You're sweet, honey. And no, I don't ever give up, honey. I'm a fighter. So does that make sense, Ashley? Hi, beautiful spirit. Because I feel like sometimes we take people for granted in that way. You know, we don't think, or we tend to maybe just forget about those other things. How much sleep did I get? I think about 4 hours, 4.5. Have I eaten? No, baby, I haven't had anything to eat yet. Well, I don't know where the heck he's going off to. Scott Davis, what do you mean my story, honey? I don't know what you mean, baby. Organize this shelf again later. Hi, Andre. Hello, Nebu. It's going good. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Rebecca Rex. How you doing, beautiful soul? And thank you, Bob. I saw the comment. It doesn't even deserve a response. Hi, just kidding. Scott, I have a bio on my channel, baby. You can read about me there, honey. And I have even a pre-recorded video about why I started this channel. So, hello, Ronald. You have a date. That's exciting, Andre. Where are you going, sweetheart? I'm excited. When's your date? Is it tonight? I'm happy for you, baby. I want everybody to find love. We all deserve someone we can give our heart to and have the potential of spending the rest of our lives with them. They're the one. So tell me about your date, Andre. Oh, wow. How exciting. That's exciting, baby. What you doing on here talking to me? Nice, Andre. Hello, Angela. How you doing, beautiful? A new spot has steaks and sandwiches. That sounds yummy, Andre. What's her name? Hello, Conway. Aw. Well, I'm happy you came by to see me. Her name is Kaylee. Well, I'm excited for you, baby. Y'all gonna have some drinks. And maybe have a sandwich or a steak. Sweet. Well, I hope the date goes well. Did you get her at least a rose, baby? Did you get the lady some flowers? You can tell I'm old-fashioned. That's how my daddy raised me. No. Good guy, Andre. Proud of you, baby. That's how you do it, baby. You're nervous. That's awesome. Baby, you just proved chivalry isn't dead. I can't wait to hear how it goes. Yes, make sure you open her door. And be a gentleman and offer to even order for her. But that's exciting. Hey, don't get too carried away with the drinking, baby. You don't want to get, you know, tipsy or anything like that on the first date, baby. That's exciting. Good guy. Don't be nervous, baby. Just be yourself. I'm sure she'll like you. I mean, she accepted to go on a date with you. So that tells me she has an interest. Just be yourself. Don't be anyone else but you. But yes, I want to know how it goes. It's not getting any warmer, Bob. Yeah, it's windy here, baby. I think the sun finally came out earlier this morning when the sun started coming out. It was very cloudy, but it seems like the clouds have cleared. I see more of the sun now, but it was actually windy out there, but it felt good. Yeah, that's cold, baby. You know, Bob, I was thinking about tomorrow. If I decide to go ahead and stream and we talk about, you know, religion and all that. I actually have an idea for one of the first things I wanted to bring up because it kind of ties into like the whole thing of the channel and why all the religious people come in here and want to throw, you know, the Bible at all of us. Just to get their take on this one verse in the Bible. See, here you go, Andre. You made me hungry. Mentioning steak. Oh, let me pull it up, Bob. It is like 1 Corinthians 12. And that talks about the spiritual gifts. Hello, Satyam. I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Hello, Michael Ellis. but it's a verse I often mention when they come in that talks about the holy gifts that God gives to each and every one of us. And it goes over all the different spiritual gifts. You think it's a good one to start with? I mean, it goes to the foundation of why I believe what I believe. And part of why I started the channel too. You know, because how some of them come in here and talk about what I do is demonic. It's not, based on what I read here and what I was even told by my pastors. So, hello, Connell. How you doing? Much love to you too, honey. And I do think Christianity is a mix of all different beliefs. So, I figured that would be a good starting point. Because, you know, I could turn this into like a series or make it like a regular thing on Sunday. Since Sunday tends to be the day that most people go to church, at least, you know, Christians do. Okay, well, we'll have our own church. We're just going to go about it differently, and it's not going to be just one religion. Because I want to include all religions, all different faiths. But, you know, obviously I don't know all the other faiths. I would have to do research, but at least open the floor to everyone else to come through and say what they feel, what their beliefs are based on their religious faith and so forth. Hello, Kat. Happy Saturday to you too, honey. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can have that discussion tomorrow. I'll have to come up with a name for it. What caption title I want to use. True, Bob. Well, it's windy where you're at too, Eternal. The wind was blowing a lot earlier Here for me too, honey. Oh, well, thank you, LaShawn. That was very sweet of you, honey. I appreciate you. And I agree with that too, Kat. You know, I think, you know, because part of my family is Buddhist. So, I mean, that plays into a lot of it too, because you got some who believe in reincarnation, others who don't. So, but yeah, I agree with that. It's nice to meet you, LaShawn. So, tomorrow, Kat, I'm going to do a stream to where we can talk about religion. You know, everybody's own faith. It doesn't matter what your religious faith is. We can open up the door, have that conversation. Because I don't want anyone to feel like they're excluded. Correct, Bob. Exactly. I'm not going to put down other people's beliefs. We can agree to disagree, but there's a line. Oh, did you? What'd you think about the Buddhist monks? You know, Buddhist is a very peaceful faith, just based on what I know and it being part of my family. Well, I'm happy to hear that you had a good experience with them, sweetheart. My grandfather was Buddhist. Well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you, Eternal. You want to come test it out? You want to come mow my yard? Oh, that's cool. I bet that was beautiful and neat to watch. Then make a sand mandala. Hello, David. I'm Gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? That's crazy, Recorrex. They're looking at names in a cemetery. It sounds like they're trying to do some paranormal investigating. That's what it sounds like to me. You know how they say cemeteries are filled with spirits because obviously there's all the graves in there, so. Hello, Felix. Well, that's good to hear, David. Oh, that's beautiful that you were able to keep some of the sand and they prayed over a necklace for you. That's beautiful. Yeah, that necklace will be powerful. It'll help. I got a rosary that hangs over my my camera. It's right here. It has a cross at the end of it. And it was blessed by a church. So I keep it close by. So I do, you know, I'm a Christian woman, but I'm open to other religious faiths, like I said, because, you know, it was just interesting. My grandmother was Baptist, but my grandfather was Buddhist. Oh, I know you would, Eternal. It is. It is, LaShawn. I mean, very, very loving, peaceful. So I learned a lot from them. You did a rough draft, Bob. Okay, baby. Let me check it out. That's funny, baby. Yeah, that's cool. Why did you put the apostrophe S there? My name's Amanda. Wow, Eternal. That's a lot of old people. So T stands out. You know what would be cool, Bob? If you had steam coming out of the teapot, and you could make it look like, you know, like a ghost or something. Just to stand, represent spirit there. Or even have an angel coming out of it. Ooh, I just saw a blue spirit orb. So they must like that idea. Hi, Shane. But that's cool. I like that, baby. You was thinking steam angel wings? Okay, that'll work. I think spirit likes that idea. Angel wings, and I don't know, or you can always have a halo in there too. Wow, I just saw a big, huge spirit orb again on my wall. So spirit must like that idea too. Hey, Shelby. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Matthew. I'm gonna run to the ladies' room, y'all. Be right back. There he goes crying again. That'll be cool, Shelby. Well, that's a cool idea. I know I need to make some more videos. Aw, that's so nice to hear, Shelby. So, what is your cousin having? A boy or a girl? Yeah. And that will allow you to get into that mindset of wanting to create. Hello, A1 Docs. How you doing? Oh, I love that. A baby girl, and her name's gonna be Scarlett. I love that. That's beautiful. When is she due? Hello, Keen Hazy. How you doing, baby? Wow, I can't believe it's already 7:30, 7:45. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Oh, well, that's good. At least she's able to hopefully work all the way through until almost she has the baby. I wonder if she's been trying to call my insignificant other for his hospital bill. Hi, Sunnyland. Yes, I am beautiful. Thank you for asking. How about you, girlfriend? It's been good so far. It's been peaceful, quiet. Yeah, I got a little bit, Sunnyland. I slept for a few hours. I hope you did too. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, girlfriend? Oh, that's awesome to hear, Shelby. I'm happy to hear she does well for herself. So how's everything going with you, Viviani? It's good to see you, gorgeous. We'll have to catch up, girlfriend, on one of my days off after I get some sleep. Hello, Daniel. You know, Santos. And that's awesome, Shelby. That's what I want to see, is everyone being happy and doing well. It sounds like she has a supportive partner. Santos, I'm trying to figure out when you think you're going to marry me, because, you know, it's hard to marry someone you've never met in person. Hello, Joseph. And, you know, I'm not exactly single either. Well, Daniel, thanks for the compliment. I love that sunny land. It does feel that way, but I mean that in a good way. Hi, beautiful Fatima. Blessings to you too, honey. Oh, yeah, I can understand that too, Shelby. You just gotta have happy, positive thoughts that it does work out. Oh, you know, Santos, my email is in the chat description. Like, if you look in the comment section and you see my name highlighted in yellow, it's there. And Santos, let's get one thing straight, baby. You better have all your clothes on. Okay? You don't want to send me any pictures that's not, how do we put that, Shelby? In sunny land? It's too early to have this conversation. Okay, Santos. Well, I'm just making myself clear, baby, because I've had some who send me pictures like that. Or they like to send me disgusting emails being perverted. And we're not going there. I can understand that too, Shelby. You know, and, you know, it's hard to be a little more at ease when they do live at a distance away. I get that too, beautiful. I know it's even hard for me to be that way sometimes, especially knowing, even though I only live about an hour and a half away from my brother, but it's still an hour and a half away. So I can't just get right to him like I used to before. Exactly. Moon Fox. Keep your pickles to yourselves. Hello, Father Gatto. How you doing? You're going to mow now? Well, dang it, Eternal. I was hoping you was coming to mow my yard because it needs it. Because apparently it's going to be mowed tomorrow because I just got a note left for me. Hello, WR. What is that? Prod. I don't even know what it said. Oh. You know, WR Prod. That's not this kind of channel. But you know, if you want to have that discussion, we can have it tomorrow. Because I'll be opening up the stream just to have a discussion on, you know, people's religious beliefs. But that's not for today. Hello, Alfredo. Well, have fun with that, Eternal. Hopefully it works for you, baby. Hey, Bonnie. What do you know? Got the 4 wands right here. So how you doing, Fatima? So yeah, Fatima, tomorrow I'm going to try and get on early, like today, so we can have our own church, we'll say. I'm going to open up the stream tomorrow to have that conversation about different religious faiths, since, you know, so many of them like to come in here and preach. So I'll give them an opportunity to come preach tomorrow. You'll be in the front pew. Yes, Shelby, come tomorrow. Because I know you're Wiccan. I want all different faiths to come to bring their beliefs and different points of views and why you believe the way you do. And we'll make sure this stays respectful. So, because I'm not going to have people coming in there and putting down other people's faiths either. That's not going to work. We can all agree to disagree and still be respectful. Yeah, I'd love to have you, beautiful. Hello, Georgie. I'll try and start it early, like around this time I started today. That way, it won't be late in the evening where most people are in bed or going to bed, depending on what time zone people are in. Let's see. Shelby, I'm just going to say 4 o'clock my time at the earliest. But I'm going to try and make it no later than 6 o'clock my time to start it. I can't remember if you're in my time zone or not. Hello, 4748. How you doing, baby? But I wanted it to be early for a lot of people to be able to join the conversation. Exactly, Fatima. Okay, beautiful. I mean, I might make it a regular thing, beautiful. I'm just gonna, I want to test it out, see how tomorrow goes first. And as long as people don't get too carried away and that, you know, we can be respectful and not, get, upset or angry, and it doesn't get all tense, then it's something I'll probably look at continuing, just because I think it's important to have those conversations, especially with all the people that want to come here and preach. And Kat Connor, I think that's great, beautiful, because I would have loved something like that. Because God knows I love culture. I love, all ethnicities, different culture, beliefs, all of it. But yeah, I want to see how tomorrow will go first and see if we're going to continue this or not. It's just I want to give people those opportunities that like to come in here. And it seems to be on Sunday when you get more of the Bible thumpers than any other day of the week that want to come here and, preach. So why not have it tomorrow? And yes, if you would like a personal reading from me, the description is in the details in the chat. And, the other stream starts in 2 hours. I might end up changing it. So Fatima, I was thinking the first thing I'd mention tomorrow, just to get the conversation started, since it's always about people coming in here to, being judgmental and throwing, other verses out there, which I'm sure will happen tomorrow. But the one I was thinking about, starting with, is 1 Corinthians 12, which is about the spiritual gifts. I figured that'd be a good place to start, since that's what everybody wants to come in here and talk about how what I'm doing is devil worshiping, or whatever they say. So I figured I'd bring that verse up, and we can have that discussion about the spiritual gifts based on Christianity beliefs. And then have other people that want to come in here who, whether they're Christian or anything else, and say what they feel. Because I like to keep the conversation interesting, diverse, but also still respectful. And like I said, depending on how tomorrow goes, depends on if I'll continue doing it on Sunday or not. But then I can at least, In the future, let's just say we only do it for, a Sunday or two. But then when they want to come in here and say something like that, I can just tell them go refer to that stream and let them watch it and leave it there and not say anything else to them. I'm in your what? I'm number 1 on your rotation list. Well, thank you, Bonnie. I'm number 1, huh? Bonnie, I would never say that, sweetheart. I don't think you're a brat. I don't think you're a brat at all. Beautiful. Okay, Bob, let me check it out. Oh, that's okay, Shelby, I understand. You know, Bonnie, I can't wait, girlfriend. Okay, Shelby. Hello, Joseph. How you doing, baby? Well, Bonnie, I appreciate you whenever you do show up, honey. And Arun, you're in the wrong chat if you think that stuff's gonna fly. That's not what this is about. I know, Sunnyland. I don't think Bonnie's a brat. You're not a brat, honey. And Fatima, you'd be good to have that conversation with tomorrow. Knowing that, your mother-in-law was very religious, but yet she still went to tarot readers. Because it's like, I've even said, it's like, it doesn't say in the Bible that tarot readers are, practicing witchcraft or whatever. But of course, they would say, well, no, it doesn't say that exactly, but, tarot reading is a form of divination, and divination's against it. Okay. Hi, beautiful Karen. How you doing, honey? How you feeling? Okay, Bob. And, Santos, I don't know where you sent it to, because you didn't send it to me. I never got it, so just so you know. I like that. I like that one, Bob. Oh, wait, here it is. Okay, I found it, Santos. It was in my spam. folder. Okay. Thank you, Joseph. Same to you, baby. You have a wonderful night, too. Yeah, but I like the rough drafts you're coming up with, baby. You've been sleeping all afternoon, Karen? Oh, it's okay, Karen. I told y'all yesterday that if I came on early, you know, I might come on, I may not. I didn't know. It would all depend if I got any sleep and if I woke up and felt up to it. So, Spirit must have knew I needed to get up because I just woke up on my own without an alarm, which reminds me I'll probably have an alarm go off here soon because I forgot to turn it off before I started the stream. Oh, Santos, how old are you, baby? Ooh, that sounds good, Karen. That's so exciting, Shelby. I can't wait for you to start it, girlfriend. And so I can hear about it or watch it or whatever it is you decide to do with it. Oh no, I already ripped one of my cards. Oh, I was about to say. Oh, I did rip it. Darn it. Something ripped it. You're about to be 25 on June 16th. Wow. Santos, do you know how old I am? You don't want to know. Yeah, Florin, you wish. I know, right? To be 21 or 26 again. Shoo. If only. You don't want to know? Well, you know, Santos. I mean, you're fixing to be 25, baby. Oh, you know, Florin, you're not even close. Y'all are so funny. Santos, I'm almost twice your age, baby. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, sweetheart? Hello, Brenda. You don't understand the fascination with ASTM. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you have fun, Judith? All I can tell you, Florin, if you really think I'm in my 60s, I mean, I age very well then. Hi, President Jesus. How you doing? You cut off your hair for your old man that had a baby next door. You're doing so much better. Hey, girlfriend. That's what I want to hear. That's the rebel coming out. Well, it's good to see you, De Jesus. That's right, Shelby. Oh, Wolfie. I hear you. Santos, I would give almost anyone a chance who's respectful and knows how to treat a lady and understands that chivalry is not dead. That's right, Bonnie. You deserve better than that, honey. So do you feel a lot better now that you let him go? I mean, he'd go over there making a baby next door. I would tell that woman that's her problem now. My poor cat. Well, I appreciate you too, De Jesus. And you know, Santos, I don't pay attention to looks. Like I said, it's about how you treat people and how you would treat me. So, that's right, Bonnie. Be treated right, sweetheart. Oh, Fatima, he's in my living room, but he's hiding underneath my couch. Because he won't come out because Toby scared him. So he's been underneath the couch since I let him out of the room yesterday. I've been trying to get him to come out, but he won't. You felt dead? Well, I'm glad you feel better now. I know, Shelby. I want him to come out. He's such a pretty cat, and I would be able to show him to y'all since he's gotten bigger. But I can't get him up to come out from underneath the couch yet. Yeah, Bonnie. Like I said, I would let her have him. Let them have all the babies in the world they want to have. That's her problem now. No, Karen, there's nothing wrong with him. He's just being a cat, I think, because he hasn't been around me a whole lot. And the fact that he isn't with his siblings, and he hasn't, been out of that spare bedroom until now. I think he's trying to learn all this open space now. Oh yeah, Fatima, you're talking about his mama, Majestic. She's in there. No, the Wolfie's the one that is one of the kittens. He's all white. I know, Shelby. Well, when those new kittens, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to take them to the animal shelter, and I'm gonna hate that, but I can't keep them. Yes, Fatima, she had kittens. That was the reason why brought her inside, because something told me she was pregnant. Aw, Shelby. Oh, I appreciate you, honey. Yeah, I just gotta look around for I did look up I think I looked up the Humane Society. There's one close by. I just gotta make sure I reach out to them now that one of them did have kittens. And hopefully they'll go through and be willing to take these kittens. But I know I gotta keep them with the mama first. But I may end up having to give them the mama too. Hello, Level Up Dojo. Oh, thank you, honey. I am. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. Yeah, Fatima, you remember the white one? That's the one that I let out of the room yesterday. He's the only male out of that litter, because there was 4 of them. So now he got one of his sisters pregnant, and she just had kittens. So I got like 3 or 4 new kittens. But I haven't been able to get to the kittens because they're in a corner of the room. And I got like that old desk I used to have in here when I first started streaming that broke. And I had to put it in there because I had nowhere else to put it. And so it's kind of like blocking that corner for me to get to them. But I'm going to see if I can move it so I can get to those kittens. Or at least be able to coax them out. And then get the mama too. Yeah, Shelby. I wish I could keep them all, but I can't. And it just wouldn't be right having them outside. I'd rather them find a home where they can be indoors, not outdoors. So it's the white one, Fatima, that's out moving about, since he was the only male. I know, Shelby. I wish I could keep them. But I just can't. Just the cat litter alone is expensive. Not counting the food, the cat litter. That's why I said I don't want to just put them outside. That would break my heart. I need to give them to someone who could take them and have them indoors. Even, like, it bothers me, even just with Toby. Like, Toby, he's a house cat now. But when I found him, he was an outdoor cat. And he still likes to be outside. Well, since I've had him here, he stays indoors. But he sleeps in the garage. And it's not because I'm putting him out there. He wants to be out in that garage at night. Like he goes searching for that door at night. And he wants out. So, in the garage. So, that's where I put him at night. No. No, really, cat? I might have to look that up. No, Shelby. She sounds beautiful. Oh, thank goodness for that, Fatima. Yeah, because even the mama cat, which is the original stray I took in here, she's sweet as can be. And if I could keep her, I would, but it's just gotten so doggone expensive. Like, according to him, we spent $100 at the grocery store just on cat food and the litter for them. And I don't know how long that cat litter is supposed to last, but I know it's not cheap. Oh, well, cat. No. Hi, Bruce. How you doing? Oh, I appreciate it, Shelby. As long as I can find them a home, that'll be fine. I mean, knowing the mama cat, you know, had the kittens already, at least her litter, they're a few months old now. But the new, one of her kittens had kittens. So, those kittens are about a week old. Really, Fatima? Y'all are allowed to have 3 pets at the most? That's crazy. Thank you, Mr. Grand. I can't believe that there's a law that says how many pets you can have. That sounds almost like a, sounds like a communist country like China that says how many kids you can have. Like, that's crazy. I understand there's some irresponsible pet owners out there, but Really, Shelby? I've never heard of it. Hi, Nancy. I don't know what that law is here in Georgia then. I guess I need to look it up. But it's like I would tell them, like I found, the stray. She was a stray and she was pregnant. Hi, passerby. It's good to see you, honey. It has been a while. How you doing? Ooh, I need to take my medicine. That's what it is. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my medicine. Well, he did come out, but he ran back underneath the couch as soon as he saw me. I don't know why he's so skittish. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm out in the country. So, really, Karen? No, that's crazy. Yeah, Fatima, well, I can understand that with the strays because people aren't being responsible. Oh, really? Shelby. Wow. No, that's crazy, Karen. And I could understand the irresponsible pet owners. That I do understand. Or like you see some of those horror stories of people who, you know, had a good heart and were trying to take care of, you know, the strays they found on the street and give them a home. But then you find out like their house is filled with all these pets and they're all locked up in cages though. But yeah, I didn't even know that there was like a limit to how many you can have, or even depending on where you live, you have to pay local and state taxes. That's crazy. It got cold all of a sudden. Ouch. So, seeing some people would just set the animals loose. And that's where you get more strays and it's just sad. Dang, I don't know why it got cold all of a sudden. So, that's why I let Wolfie out. And so, oh, well, that's good, Fatima. Yeah, Karen, it suddenly got cold in here. Ooh, and I just saw a light streak go by. So they are spirits moving around. Oh, wow, Bob. Oh, you saw it, Karen? Yeah, I went right by. I saw it. So, they're here moving around, letting me know. Could be. You thought the light flickered? Well, you know what's crazy? The other day, when I was laying in my bed, I would have sworn my pet that I put down some years ago, my puppy, I would have sworn I saw him laying in my bed. And that's not the first time I've experienced that. I have seen his spirit, but it's been a long time. I know exactly, Bob. You asked the question I was getting ready to ask. Oh, thank you. Frick, same to you, honey. He could be Shelby. Like I said, I would have sworn I saw him laying in my bed the other day. Right by my legs, by my feet, where he would always sleep at before. Exactly, Fatima. This is true too, Shelby. Some of them don't even take care of their own kids. Most dogs around here are working dogs on farms. So Bob, do you have like a lot of oh, what do they call them? Border collies or hound dogs? Sounds like Wolfie's moving around. Yeah, I thought it was Wolfie moving around. It was just you.
No. I went all the way up to CVS and I forgot it was fucking Saturday. Already closed.
Yeah, Shelby, you're right. It is children and pets. Australian shepherds. Oh. Red healers and collies. Very true, Shelby. Betty, what do you need help with? If you're looking for a reading, it's $30 US. If you want my help, Edie, it's $30 US. I don't work for free. And Shelby, that is so true with both kids and animals because they're so innocent. Okay, Viddy, you obviously don't understand what I just said. It is, Shelby. It's so hard. It's very hard. Ooh, I just saw a blue spirit orb. I always worry when I see other people with their kids, especially when I see them speak to them a certain kind of way that I just don't like. But then when I see other animals out there, especially the ones that I see just roaming free, that I know belong to somebody, but they don't take care of them. They leave them outside. It always breaks my heart. Oops, they got worried. Yeah, because you can't protect them from the wildlife out there. I haven't heard any coyotes over here, but I'm sure they're around. I know in the mountains they're out because my in-laws told me they hear them and they've seen them on their security cameras at night. So you know, some cats are getting eaten. And then I see all the hawks flying around. So it's like right now, if I was to let some of the cats out, I'd be afraid one of the hawks would eat them. Right, Bob? Hi, YE. You know, Karen, I had an allergy test done that said I was allergic to cats, but as you can see, I'm around them all the time. It's like, yeah, that allergy test was incorrect. Oh, do I? YE? I look like a witch? That's funny. I'm just trying to understand, what does a witch look like? I know, Bob. Exactly. Because God knows I'm not a witch. I don't conjure up anything, and I don't cast spells either. So. And of course, there's, different kinds of witches too. Oh. Exactly, Shelby. But it's like people are so ignorant to that. It's like your next door neighbor could be a witch and you would never know it. Because of people's assumptions on what witches look like. That's what cracks me up. Could be, Shelby. That's why I was waiting to let them answer that. Ignorance is fixable, stupidity is not. Okay, Fatima. Well, I'm happy you stopped by, girlfriend. I hope to see you tomorrow. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend. Have a good night. You'd like to know which witch is which? You're so funny, Bonnie. Oh, no Viddy. Bob's not gonna delete it. Is that right, Shelby? That's funny, honey. I know some people think I have an evil laugh. I don't know. I guess it depends. Hey, Shelby, I bet it's cute, honey. Like I said, I'm sure, I guess it depends on what I'm laughing at. But I've heard people say sometimes that I got an evil laugh. Well, they call it evil. I call it, what is it? Being up to no good kind of laugh. I wouldn't be able to help but laugh like that myself at some things. Right, Karen? I mean, let's see. I guess I'm going to have to start doing that, Bob. I'm going to have to start posting people's channels in here when they want to go through and act that way. Since it seems like they don't want to hear what I have to say except for unless I'm answering their question. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you, Shelby, for saying that. It's like, I don't know, I guess some people think that some of us just come on here just for kicks and giggles. I don't know. So, Shelby, have you thought about talking to that guy yet? Letting him know how you feel? And Bob, I'll have to remember that from now on. I'm sure they probably, freak out, though, if they saw my name pop up in that chat. No longer the anonymous visitors. Right. Nope, they can't stay anonymous with you. My beautiful spirit. Is that right? He is so last month, huh? I like that, Bob. Well, thank you. Hello, Andrew. How you doing? So, was there anyone new that you got your eye on, Shelby? And that will teach him, won't it, Karen? Oh, you're so funny, Shelby. Axel Rose is looking pretty good. You know, is that who I just saw a picture of not that long ago? You talking about the one with him standing in front of his mansion with his wife? Ooh. Is that right, Bob? Andrew, this is a spiritual channel. It's a psychic tarot channel. I'm a psychic tarot reader. The name Cobra. There you go, Shelby. Be on the lookout for him. Are they on tour, Bonnie? I didn't even know that. Well, I look forward to hearing about that. Cool beans, Karen. You know, Andrew, I know everybody else would like the answer to that question. That's funny, Bob. He's just gonna run underneath the couch again. Let's go get him. He did come out from underneath the couch. Hi, Linda. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, I love that movie, Still Magnolias. That was one of my mama's favorite movies, Shelby. Matt Dillon. Wow, I'm starting to feel old now. Oh, thank you, Linda. Yeah, I love that movie, Still Magnolias. I haven't watched it in years, but that's one of the movies I watched every now and then with my mama when she was alive. Lovely, I'm gravy. I don't know why you would think I'm not. Wow. That's some old movies. Makes me go back to my childhood. Yep. I forgot about Dolly Parton being in it. But yeah, Sally Fields is in it too. And I remember. Yeah, I remember Fried Green Tomatoes, but I don't think I've ever actually watched it. Hi, Timothy. Hey, Bob. If they're not going to answer, just bounce them, baby. That just tells you right there they ain't old enough to probably be in here. You know, them being silent just is not, that tells me they ain't supposed to be in here then. You giving them an opportunity to answer. Okay, yeah, I would go with that. I didn't get a tap in her energy, but my guess would be she's underage. Oh, yeah. I love the 80s movies and the 80s music. Hi, Paul Cantrell. Is this right? Well. Yeah, Shelby, can you just imagine living back in those times? It would be definitely very different. But I know what you mean. The aesthetics of it all. I know. Hey, Debs. Well, yeah, beautiful. I told y'all last night that if I got a few hours sleep and I felt good enough, I'd come on early. Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now this is messed up. Mm. Well, sucks to be you. Okay, Deb, sounds good. Yeah, I like the element of back then when things were more simple too. Shelby, I agree. No one, Shelby. I was just shuffling cards and trying to get more of my energy into this deck, but it's just interesting. The cards that jumped out. Because I think I know who this is about. That's all. Since it's my energy right now. Oh, it's one of my love oracles, so this came out. I look like I'm in love. Oh no, I'm not in love. But somebody apparently is in love with me. Because this one came out too. And then this one. Stay away from love decks. And then this one. And what's at the bottom is this. So I just find this interesting. No refunds. Love is over. That's right. So Someone's in deep regret. So that's all I've been doing is shuffling this deck while I was sitting here chatting with y'all. And it just so happened that popped out. And isn't that always the case? No, people don't realize what they have until it's gone. So, good evening, Rage. No, Karen, I'm not reading anybody beautiful. I was just in here shuffling cards, getting all my energy into this deck. And it just so happens those cards jumped out. So, am I gone? I mean, I'm still in the house, but, you know, I'm sure he's feeling the same way too, though. But, no, it's talking about a friend. Who, well, I don't even know if I can call him a friend anymore since they felt like, I wasn't worth the time anymore. So I had I don't think I ever was going to hear from them again. Because I guess they, were talking to somebody that caught their eye. It's like, okay. Oh, well, thank you, Linda. Welcome back, Eternal. Well, that stinks. It's not working still. I just wish people would allow themselves to get out of their ego and just say what they need to say. Yeah, well, hopefully that does help, Eternal. And that's really sad. Okay, Shelby. You ordered a new one. This one's had the biscuits. That's funny. And Diane. Why do people have to make love so complicated? You know, eternal, report him. You're going to teach these idiots how they need to behave and be a gentleman online. Oh, Bob, I'm sure you're going to go leave a message on their channel now. Since, you know, they want to act a fool. And I'm sure one of them started having nightmares last night. Or, what would make you think I'm from there? I mean, you know, do I sound like I'm from there? I mean, my accent should give away where I'm from. Or I would think it would anyways. It must be, Karen. Must be something in the water. Oh, you're from North Korea? Well, welcome. Yeah, I'm nowhere near Asia. I live in the country of the free and the brave. Well, you know, and people gripe about me and my prices. That's just insane. Thank you, caveman. Hi, Charles. How you doing, baby? Oh, they're not, Bob? Yeah, I wasn't getting the feeling they are, but... Oh, it's not? Okay. I was gonna sit there, it's like, I don't know if I've ever heard of that place, but, you know, I was gonna sit there and say it wasn't a real place. I'm glad you looked it up, Shelby. Thank you for doing that. I'm Gravy Charles. Thank you for asking. What you been up to, baby? Just working. Well, baby, keep making that money. Hi, David. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You about to turn on the heater, Bob? Well, you know, Teddy's back there. I'm sure he'll help keep you warm. And thank you, David. That's very sweet of you. Uh, you know, next time one of these creeps wants to come in here and act a fool with me, I'm gonna let them know about Teddy. That's crazy, Bob. Hi, Monclon. How you doing, beautiful? How's life treating you, girlfriend? I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How about you? Oh, nice, eternal. I know he. I remember you did say that before, Shelby. Everybody keeps telling me I need to get them dressed up. I need to get them like something. That way I can go through, you know. Need a big enough shirt for him though, because that's a big bloody teddy bear. I don't think people understand how big he is. A police uniform? Yeah, Bob. If they make one in that size. Get him one of those big, huge security guard police shirts. That'd be fun trying to fit it around him. Make him a bow tie. Yes, he does. He's very good at that. You got that right, Karen. Gotta let them know that he's behind me. Wow. This is pretty sad when people do this. Or make them like Winnie the Pooh. Bob, you're not the first person who suggested doing something like that or something similar. Yes, Teddy's the manager. He's my security guard. Oh no, what's going on, Monclon? Well, what happened? What's going on with y'all's place? Shicktron, who's Bobby? Oh darn, he got timed out again. Oh, you know, Shicktron, I would suggest to you that you leave my mod Bob alone, because he's gonna kick you out next if you don't. No BFG, but I don't play games. And I don't think you need to be in here either. I know, isn't that crazy, Shelby, how cats act sometimes? You know, you think they would be sweating their behinds off, especially being outside in the heat with all the fur, but some of them like laying out there. Oh, excuse me. That's funny, Shelby. It's funny how they do look at us that way, though. Give Teddy Bear a fishing hat and shirt. I don't even know if I could find a shirt that big. Like I say, he's a big bear. Like I could show y'all a picture compared to me, how big he is. Let's see. I gotta find it first. And you know, a text would be better. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm gonna change this stream. Where's it at? I'm gonna put this up to change it. If it'll let me. Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay. That way, people should be able to see the stream that's currently on, or they should. I mean, well, Shelby, I tried giving mine a blanket, and he likes laying on that one blanket. But then I gave Toby my old dog's bed that I still had, and it's out in the garage. I don't know if he actually lays on it though. I think a couple times I walked out there to get him, he ends up laying on top of one of the boxes that's in my garage stacked up. Aww. They do like to play with strings. Like Toby tries to go after the string that's on my mama's coat that I wear sometimes. He thinks it's a toy. Yeah, I know, Bob. It's like, I wonder if I should cut the stream short tonight. That way I can go get some more rest and be here tomorrow if I don't get any readings tonight. There's no reason for me to stay on here all night and drain my energy like that. Well, that's true. Unless they got notified, Bob. They should have gotten notified if they're subscribed that I'm on here now. But then I know some of them will still say they didn't get the notification, but I'll wait and see. I'll give it till like 11 my time and see who shows up. And if it's still quiet like this, baby, I'm just going to end it for the night and I'll come back tomorrow. I'll just come back maybe a little bit earlier or something. So I don't try and drain all my energy at once because, you know, I don't want to sleep through Monday. That's the only downside to it. No, baby, it's 9:30 my time right now. So if we were to wait for the original time when I normally come on, that would be like in 30 minutes. So, which would be 10 o'clock my time. So that's why I'm saying I would get it, I would wait till 11 o'clock. And if nobody shows up to get readings, then I would go ahead and shut it down. Yeah, it's 9:30 your time too, Shelby. Since I already been on here a few hours just chatting with y'all. Hello, Keith Jenkins. Hello, Haneen. Keen Hazy. I'm trying to work, baby. I'm trying to make some money, but if I don't get any paid readings, I'm going to go to bed soon. I'm going to call it an early night. You also found me scrolling. Yeah. Go eat, drink, and rest. That's probably what I'll do. Wait a little bit. You leaving, Cat? Yeah, I will, Karen. Like I said, I'll wait till 11 my time, so, which is your time too, because you're on the same time zone as me. Hi, Keith Jenkins. Baby, I'm actually technically monetized right now, but YouTube has to wait for, me to send my, info to verify I am who I say I am. And I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. So once I do that, they should turn it back on. Okay. Well, that sounds good, Shelby. I appreciate you hanging out with me, girlfriend. Well, I'm happy you did, girlfriend. I always like seeing you. So how you doing, Keith Jenkins? Yeah, because I got to get a couple other things set up, actually, for the channel that I've put off. Oh, I do too, Shelby. Oh, well, I'm happy I do. Level Up Dojo. I enjoy being on here with y'all. Working hard as usual. 4 jobs. Yeah, baby. I feel you. I know sometimes it feels like I work 2 jobs here. Just because I'm on here so much. Hi, Puma Annie. How you doing, honey? Hey, Cynthia. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, you're so sweet. Because I stream 5 nights a week, Keith Jenkins. And I'm on here for several hours, depending. So, well, thank you for supporting me, baby. I appreciate you. Yeah, Moon Fox. We'll just say, to be safe, we'll say 6 o'clock, beautiful. 6 o'clock p.m. If I come on a little bit earlier, you'll get notified, but we'll just say 6 o'clock to be safe. So we'll say 6 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, Shicktron, please leave my mod alone. He's being protective of me. He's doing his job. Chase, neither. I'm actually in Georgia. Oh, thank you, baby. Sounds good, beautiful. Thank you, baby. That was very sweet of you. I appreciate you, baby. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend, Miss Shelby. See you tomorrow, honey. And hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, girlfriend? Yeah, Chase, you were way off. I'm a Southern belle. But it's interesting, though. I am from California originally. But I've been living in the South most of my life. At least 3/4 of my life. Over 3/4. Wow, that's crazy for me to say that. I still can't believe I'm 44. That means I've been living here for 34 years of my life. Yeah, Scott. That too, baby. English. I just have a Southern twang. And Shicktron, you may think he's overdoing it, but you know, if people come in here and want to act silly with me, you know, because this is a serious channel, that's what he's here to do, is to make sure people are respectful and who aren't rude to me or the other subscribers and viewers who come here. And, you know, because so many trolls like to come here and act a fool. And then you also have some of the guys that like to act like perverts that want to come here and act a fool. But you said, I don't know what you said, baby. Something about you wanted to marry me. Well, thank you, Chase. That's very sweet of you, baby. Yes, I just turned 44 back in March. Hi, Luke. Luke, baby, it depends. It's 9:30 my time right now, baby. Depends on if I get any readings, baby. If I don't, I'm gonna probably get off about 11 p.m. my time, which is in an hour and a half. So I'll wait till 11 p.m. Eastern before I cut it loose for the night, because I'm gonna try and get on early tomorrow. Yeah, I know. Thank you so much, baby. That was very sweet of you. Well, thank you, Bob, for saying that. You know, Shicktron, since you know, you said you wanted to marry me or something along those lines. I can't remember what all you said, but you know, baby, part of being married to me, you know, comes with, you know, all the other responsibilities that comes with being in a serious relationship. So, just as, you know, my mod is doing, standing up for me. Well, thank you, Chase. That's very sweet. Put your money where your mouth is, Shicktron. That's pretty much what my mod's saying to you. He's saying pretty much earn your right to be here. Judith, that's quite all right, honey. You know, beautiful. I don't have much time for it myself, really, because people want to act foolish. So I'm trying to keep it simple as possible so I don't get all drained myself. So thank you. So how you doing, Judith? We never really get a chance to catch up, beautiful. God, why is my back screaming at me? Ouch. I'll stand up for a minute. I need rest, Karen. Yeah, I'll get some more, honey. I know 4.5 hours isn't enough. I do know that. That's why I end up crashing on Mondays. I know. I know, Bob. You and Karen are right. And Judith, just keep doing what you're doing, beautiful. And that's right. Stay positive, beautiful. I've had a couple of thoughts last night after I ended the stream of things I'm going to try and do. Knowing I still want to get the memberships going. But I thought I'd wait till, to truly start the memberships, I'll wait till my 1-year channel anniversary. That'll give me a couple more weeks to kind of look at things. Yeah, Karen, I mean, I ate a few chips when I first started my stream. That was it. I know. Thank you for asking that question, Bob, because I wanted to ask Judith about that. So beautiful. You haven't had any more interest in the house? I mean, has anybody said they wanted to come rent out your house where you're living? Because I know you haven't mentioned any more showings. Ah, yes, I know, Karen. Well, I can make mine survive on a lot less, but I get what you're saying. Santos get what? Santos, do you realize, baby, especially the way it works today, I mean, I'm old enough to be your mama. Especially how young kids are having kids today. I mean, yeah, Tony, my Red Bull is, my caffeine. It's just like my coffee. Well, Judith, did anyone go through and buy the actual house from the owner? And if they have bought the house, like, when are you supposed to be out of there, beautiful? Okay. But you haven't been able to find a new home yet. I'm going to have to manifest a job for you, beautiful. No one's bought the house. Well, I mean, it's the wrong market for your, it's the wrong market to be selling a house in right now, to be honest. Unless it's a brand new house, apparently, because my neighborhood, they're still building houses. And even though it seems like the, purchasing has slowed down, but they just sold a house in the last month because the house that's next door to the property, I live next door, um, that house just sold because somebody moved into it. They will have to take you to court. Oh, really? Yeah. I'll just go through and, report you for that. Oh, I'm sorry, Cynthia. It's hard to adjust to a girlfriend, I know. It's not easy, beautiful. And they were only there for a minute, Judith? That's crazy. I'm old enough to be your mom, but I look young enough to be your wife. Well, thank you, Santos, for saying that, baby. My cat. So I gotta manifest you a job, Judith. Let's see. You know, I meant to use my other deck with you last time. How tall am I? I'm 5'3". I may look a little bit taller because I'm wearing high heels right now. Okay, Judith. Let me see. How's the job hunting going, Judith? Any luck yet, beautiful? Darn it. I missed the stupid portal. Okay, let me see something. That's so funny, Judith. I would have too. And Cynthia, you know, beautiful, we got nothing but love for you, girlfriend. Santos, because I do like my high heels. I do like dressing nice, even though I'm in my office streaming. Ouch. I'm surprised I haven't seen Nicole. She hasn't been here in a while. I want to see. Okay. this is one of them. I'm gonna see. It's not. I still feel like you missed an opportunity somewhere, Judith. That's what Spirit's telling me. You don't want me to use that deck, do you really? Let's see. That's funny, Bob. Yeah, Cicely hasn't been here either. I'll have to try and see if I can reach out to her. Make sure she's okay. Okay. Let's see something here. Hi, Deborah. I'm doing good, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Oh, that's what I was missing. Right here. I seem a little off. Oh, beautiful. I mean, my back's sore, but that's about it. Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing good, sweetheart. Judith, that's what I did. When I was showing my old house, I mean, I would not, like, follow behind them. But when they showed up and I was still there, like, I introduced myself to let them know that somebody was still living there. I know, they have no business going through and looking through your drawers. You know, the kitchen, okay, that I can understand wanting to look through, see how much, you know, space is in there in the cupboards, but like the bedroom stuff, that I don't understand. Like, your dresser is not part of the house. Some people are crazy that way. Oh, thank you, Deborah. Love you too, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm doing good, honey. Sorry about that, y'all. That was my other alarm. Santos, did you just come in here, sweetheart, just to go through and pay me compliments? Or did you come in here to get a paid reading, sweetheart? Oh, I bet it did, Judith. That too, Karen. They are nosy. Be going through people's drawers like... I would not have liked that. I would have looked at them all kinds of crazy. Oh, beautiful. Well, it's only because I'm wearing my sweater. But I do have on a color top. So, see, Deborah, I'm just wearing my black sweater, but I have on a gold top, honey. I was just cold as all. But yeah, I was all in black last night, though, Deborah. You missed it, girlfriend. I was in a black jumpsuit last night. You're picking up on something? Oh, honey. Probably just my stress because of my, insignificant other. Went through and spent over $1,000 at the grocery store in the past week. And I wish I could say I have $1,000 worth of groceries in my house, but I don't. And I definitely don't have a bunch of meat in my freezer like I should. Santos, you're missing everyone's point. So, you know, if you're just in here to horse around and pay me compliments, you know, that's not going to work here. Because what my mods are implying to you, Santos, is if you really are interested in me, then you would put your money where your mouth is and support me. Because this is where I make my living. This is not where I go to meet people. We'll just leave it like that. So yeah, Deborah, it could be that, honey. You know, I was shocked yesterday. I was actually very upset yesterday because I almost came on earlier yesterday, but I got distracted by something, and that was probably a good thing. when I saw my grocery bill from last Thursday, which was $650 he spent at the grocery store. And then he spent another over $350 yesterday. Yep. Well, I've kind of had enough too myself. Like I said, they want to sit here and pay me compliments. Okay, it reaches a point where it's like, no, enough with the compliments. You either put your money where your mouth is, or you need to leave, because it becomes a distraction. And not a good distraction at that. But you see, you got a question, Deborah? But you see, it's like, this goes to my point. Like, I made a point on Facebook the other day. It was, I came across a post, and it said, what reasons do older women have to go out and date younger guys? Or no, it was the reverse. It was, what do young guys want with older women? You know, as far as dating them. And most of them naturally had said the same thing that people would say about a younger woman with an older guy. Thinking it's for money. And, you know, and I just say, you know, that's not always true. And it's wrong to throw everybody in the same category. I said, because there are some that are out there looking for genuine love. You know, who are looking for that person who's more mature, stable, knows what they want. You know, and they just happen to be younger or older, you know. That's the only difference. Tyron Khan, you know, if you think that's an insult, you can leave. So, so, you know, so I made that comment. And I was saying about how when I was younger, in my late teens, my early 20s, before I met, you know, my insignificant other, how pretty much most of the guys outside of the couple I dated in high school, how all of them, like the guys my age back then, were very immature. They were very childish. They still were out there wanting to party, be free. They weren't looking for a serious relationship. They weren't looking to settle down. Heck, they didn't even know what they wanted to do with their life yet, you know. They were still trying to figure out which college to go to, if they were going to college, and so on. So, and I was not for that. I was so much more mature. I already knew what I wanted, where I was going. And I just wanted that person in my life that already knew for themselves. So, dating guys that were young, especially the ones back then too, who even back then apparently weren't raised well enough, according to my daddy's standards, to ever take me out on a date, because most of them didn't show up and bring me flowers, which was a requirement from my daddy. And because many of them, you know, naturally, they were probably, if they had a job, they were working at a fast food restaurant or a grocery store, okay? So it's not like they were making a lot of money. Well, despite that, my daddy still had this expectation. If you're going to take his baby out, you're going to take me out to a sit-down restaurant. You're not taking me to no fast food restaurant. He's not saying you have to take me to a fine dining restaurant, but you better at least take me somewhere where we're going to sit down and people are going to wait on us and it's not going to be junk food. You know, that's what my daddy's expectations were. So I think, you know, that also helped to make my mind to where I wanted someone who was older for, you know, all those reasons. Because guys my age just was not doing it for me. They was immature and I couldn't deal with it. Hi, Reggie. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Okay, Karen. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful. And you take care of yourself, girlfriend. I hope you feel better and get some rest. Okay, beautiful. Love you too, girlfriend. I'm starting the stream at 6 o'clock tomorrow, Karen. That's the story of your life with men, Deborah. Block cuts. Yeah, I had a couple of dads, actually. Oh, thank you, Reggie. That's very sweet of you, baby. Hi, beautiful Daphne. Well, you know what, beautiful? I can understand that now because you're in your 30s. But I'm going back to when I was in my late teens, early 20s, you know. Because, I mean, technically, I got married when I was 21. So when I'm talking late teens, back then, so guys in their late teens, 20 range, early 20s, were not looking for a serious relationship. They didn't even know what they were doing with their life yet. So where I, at that young age, already knew, you know, because having the life that I had, it matured me and made me grow up really quick. So I didn't have the patience and the tolerance for most guys my age back then because most of them were immature and childish, and I could not tolerate it. I could not. I didn't have the patience for it. That's the best way I could put it. Judith, that sounds good, honey. And that's why you're single, Deborah. Yep. And that's okay, Daphne. I understand. So now, beautiful, like today, being in my 40s, would I date someone my age now? Yeah, I would. Because I would not want to date someone much older now. Um, most of them just, you know, they, I don't even know what to say about it. So I would need someone more my age today. And so I get what you're saying, Daphne. Because, you know, Daphne, we have more in common than beautiful in that regard. How old is your ex-husband, Daphne? Hi, Angel Eyes. How you doing, sweetheart? I love that, Judith. The IT search killer. He really is. Making sure ain't nobody coming here acting a fool. How you doing, Angel Eyes? I hate to hear that, Angel Eyes. Beef liver. I didn't even know you could get beef liver. Well, I guess you can, because I mean you can get tripe. He's 55. Okay. Crap, how old is he? That's pretty bad. He is 63. My insignificant other is 63. Yes, Daphne, we are alike in that way, girlfriend. Oh, I 1000% agree with you, Deborah, about that. That's why I'm working on freeing myself, girlfriend. Because it's like that saying, if I'm going to do bad, I'd rather do it all by myself, thank you. Than to have somebody I got to look after on top of trying to hold everything else together. It's exhausting, that I can say. Hi, Showtime. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. And I bet I don't have an energy shot in here. No, of course not. It's probably one in my purse, though. So, Angel Eyes, have you reached out to any of the churches for help, sweetheart? Because that's what I'd be doing, girlfriend, if I was you. Crap. Yeah, I gotta get an energy shot. I'll be right back, y'all. scared me, silly cat. Well, Wolfie came back out from underneath the couch for a minute. I don't know why, but he's so skittish. Okay, Deborah. Well, I understand that, beautiful. And that's something to truly be proud of, Deborah. And I understand it, Deborah. I don't have anything left over, especially with him. So I hope to be like you soon, to have my own place and not be here with him. I just got to get a couple of things going first. BEM Productions, yeah, I understand he does. As he loves everybody. I mean, that's the most well-known, pretty much religious leader, prophet, whatever you want to call them, that exist, at least in my side of the world. And no, Daphne, I wouldn't. I would not give him another chance. Because I've already given him plenty of chances to change, to make things work. Like, when I say I've given that man plenty of chances, well, let's see. He lost his job in 2018. He got laid off. And his severance lasted about a year. And then, even when that started to run out, he wouldn't go out there and get another job. Instead, he decided to drain his 401k. So, hi Larry, how you doing? So no, I would never give him another chance. He ran out of chances with me. Yes, I mean, I can do that, Bob. X's are hexes. That's funny. Angel eyes. Oh, thank you, baby. It's hard to give somebody another chance when you've already given them all you got and they still don't appreciate it. They don't even value it because, like Daphne, he doesn't believe in what I do. He doesn't understand why I stream. He doesn't understand why I read tarot cards. He thinks this is beneath me. In fact, he told me not that long ago that he thinks my potential is so much more to the point that he thinks I should be working retail as a manager instead of doing this, which just blows my effing mind. Well, Deborah, I'm glad you get a lot from my readings, beautiful. Because it is for, you know, the collective, and so I pull it in everyone's energies. And whatever strongest energies comes, what I normally pick up on. Yes, Daphne, it is insulting, beautiful. And I feel like if you want to know the honest God truth, from my standpoint, I even feel like he's intentionally not trying to get a job because he wants me to support him. And I also feel it's his way of letting me know he doesn't support what I do. That way he hopes. I'm not saying he wants to see me fail, but I don't feel like he wants to see me do well either. I feel like he wants to see me do just enough, but not well enough to where I could actually walk away from him either. Like, on one hand, he wants me to succeed so he doesn't have to force himself to hold himself accountable to be a man. But on the other hand, he doesn't want me to because he wants to keep me stuck here with him, if that makes any sense. Oh, well, thank you, y'all. I've given as much as I can give to this marriage. Like I said, buying this house, I didn't want to do it initially, but I was kind of cornered by his sister and his sister's husband with a timetable. And I looked at it and said, okay, this is the last straw. So if I do purchase this house and buy it with him, I can say that I honestly have given it every opportunity, every chance I could give it, and do everything I can do to make it work. And if it still fails, well, I won't have any regrets when I do walk away, if that makes any sense. So, and I know he doesn't like that, but it's also true. And it's also how I feel. But he'll never admit to that. No, Daphne, I don't. I didn't. Thankfully, I didn't have any children with him. He actually couldn't have kids because he already had a vasectomy when I met him years before we met. So, but if I had a child with him, I'm sure that would make it a lot harder. No, I agree, Judith. You know, but what he's looking at more so than anything is the income is what he's more focused on. Hey, 420, how you doing, baby? And it really gets to me. Yeah, I understand we need money to live, but at the same time, like, he doesn't see the potential in it. If I were to nurture it for, you know, another year or something. But I guess he obviously thinks that if I were to go get a job in a retail store right now, that they would automatically give me a management position, making more money than what he thinks I'm making doing this. And that just tells you how far out of reality he is anymore, it seems. So, whoa. So I just do what I can do right now and doing the best that I can. And when I get things in order, I'm going to be walking out that door never to return. Well, I appreciate your love and support, Deborah. What Bob is saying, Deborah, is someone donated for you to have a reading, beautiful. No, thank you, Daphne. I know I'll get me out of here. Okay, honey. I got you, Bob. Hi, Polly. California's waiting for me, 420. I know, baby. I need to come home, too. Even if it's just for a visit. Polly, you can ask anything, honey. As long as it's not health, legal, political, or third party. And what I mean by third party is you can't go through and ask directly me what someone else thinks or what they're going to do. Because that means I have to tap into someone else's energy. And I can't do that because that person didn't give me permission to do so. Oh, Deborah, you know what, beautiful. I understand that too, honey. And there's nothing wrong with that. I know, Bob. When you have big fingers, they end up hitting different letters. I know. And thank you so much, Bob. And thank you for the gift in covering for a reading for someone. And we'll wait and see if someone would like a reading that I feel called to read for, that Spirit says they need it. Yeah, baby, I can. Just remind me before the stream ends or right after. You're good at sending me emails right away, Bob, so yeah, just remind me. It might slip, but remind me, baby, and I'll get it. Because I gotta go through a bunch of emails to find hers. Hers and a couple others, actually. It's weird. It's been quiet this week. What do y'all think? It also could be, I think, people are going outside more because of the weather's getting nicer. People are spending time outside, not indoors like they were. You don't annoy me with emails, Bob. I appreciate you very much. I just may not get to your email right away, but I appreciate all your emails, baby. And 420, yeah, Debs was in here earlier. She may pop back in later, you never know. She said she was packing and listening. So she might still be listening right now, but she might be busy and has her hands full packing. No. No, Deborah, you didn't offend anyone, sweetheart. I admire and respect you very much for being like that. It reminds me of some of the women in my family. So, none at all, beautiful. I greatly understand and respect you for it. And Bob, I don't know, maybe I'll just let Judith haunt you. No, we aren't. You're right, Bob. We're more opening and accepting and can put ourselves in other people's shoes like that. What else? Oh, that's beautiful, honey. Thank you. Jaylee. Well, that's beautiful of you to say, honey. There's Debs. Speaking of the devil, 420. She just appeared out of nowhere. I figured she was listening somewhere. Because that's what she said. She was listening and packing. That's right, Bob. We all must have manifested you, Debs. Oh, thank you, Deborah. I appreciate you, beautiful. We went to get a shower today. It costs $18. Like, where at, Angel Eyes? Where'd you go, honey? Because I know, like, I've heard people that go through, what is it? I think it's like Planet Fitness. I think it's Planet Fitness that has the 24-hour fitness, and they also have a shower where you can take a shower there. So people who become homeless end up getting a membership to like Planet Fitness just to use their showers. So they have a place to be able to shower to stay clean. Wow. Angel Eyes, that's crazy. You might say me, Jebs. Okay. Deborah, no, beautiful. Nothing's really on my mind, sweetheart. Other than the same old stuff that I've been dealing with for months, girlfriend. You know, I wish I could get out of here, but I can't yet. I almost, was stupid yesterday to give myself going enough that I would have emotionally reacted and been foolish in doing so. Yep, I'm in a holding pattern. That's the best way to describe it. Debs, you got it just right. I'm in more of a holding pattern, and unfortunately, my car still needs to be fixed. And that's the other part of this equation. Because the money that I had that was going to go towards fixing my car went towards groceries instead. So, I don't have that now. Okay. Yeah, angel eyes, you should look, honey. Because I bet you it would be much cheaper for you to get a membership at a Planet Fitness that has a shower than some truck stop or anywhere else, honey. Um, just make sure that they have a shower. Make sure it works. Like, don't just find a Planet Fitness if you do have one close by and then go in there and get it. Ask them for a tour of the facility so you can see the layout. And that way you can get, you be able to take a shower regularly. Hello, Teresa. Teresa, like, what do you mean, hello? Or do you mean someone is high? Like, on drugs? Like, yeah, I'm human. Sometimes I wish I wasn't, but I am. And I still hear Wolfie out there meowing and crying. Thank you for 20. And that's correct. I only had about 4.5 hours sleep. Um, Thank you, Judith. Same to you, beautiful. I hope to see you tomorrow. You have a good night, Judith. Oh, well, thank you, Deborah. Hugs to you too, beautiful. And I am tired, honey. 4.5 hours sleep isn't a lot. So, you gotta kind of get things moving when my body will allow me to. Where I can stream on the weekends during the day more. And consistently do it. That's what I'm working towards anyways. There's My cat. My cat's crying, but every single time I walk out there to try and pet him or to pick him up, he runs back underneath the couch. He's very, very, very skittish. Huh, time for bed. Okay. Yep, I said I would stay on until almost 11. Or I would stay on until 11. If I didn't have any readings, I'd shut it down, cut it down early. So I can be here tomorrow instead. Hey Judith, aren't they all? Hello, Bubba. Alright, my beautiful people. Well, thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Judith. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, 420. Much love to y'all. And thank you, Deborah, for your warm thoughts, honey. So, I enjoyed spending these last few hours with y'all. Now I think I'm gonna go get some sleep so I can come back and be here with y'all tomorrow. So in case y'all are interested, I'm gonna do this. The goal is to start the stream at 6 o'clock tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. And tomorrow it'll be talking about different faiths, talking about religion, as people, as y'all well know, they like to come here and throw religion in our faces and tell us we're doing something evil. So I'll go through and try and start it early tomorrow so we can have that discussion, beautiful people. So make sure you are subscribed so you'll get notified. But you got a selection. You have to make sure when you subscribe, you hit the selection bell that says all. Otherwise, it won't give you all the notifications when it comes to me. So please do that so you be notified. And I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, beautiful people.